Welcome back, people. Okay, we are here picking up the Pokemon Scarlet Fairy-only Nuzlocke, and the next challenge ahead of us is the Fairy Gym, or the Ghost Gym. And it should be pretty straightforward. There is one thing that I want to go out of my way to pay attention to while we're doing this. So there is a mechanic in this gym. Sorry, I'm a little stuffed up. Anyway, there is a mechanic in this gym that involves the crowd cheering, and it triggers on specific events. I'm just not always certain what those events are. We have a Dark Pulse TM somewhere lying around. We do. We have one. Okay, so pretty clear who we're going to use it on. There are at least two things that I think I recall causing the crowd to cheer, and the crowd will only cheer for one person for each thing. So I believe it's the first person to get a KO and the first person to terrasilize. But we need to pay attention during the gym trainers. We want a Terra at some point during it. But we gotta play smart about how we do that, not to waste a Terra. I think the obvious choice is to Oh, that's fun. Hang on, who in our team wants to learn? Taunt. I feel like Smee wants to learn Taunt. I just realized that hang on, let's see if it's in the remembered moves somehow. It isn't. Alright. Where are you, Taunt? I just realized that if we taunt the Drifblim, it is forced to use self-destruct, just no question. That does mean we probably want a steel type to help switch into self-destruct. I'm actually kind of curious here. Stats-wise, 71 defense, 127 HP. 99 defense, 107 HP. They're probably pretty similar defense-wise, but we can roll with that. So the nice thing about Hook being our lead here is that it should draw a lot of aggro because everything can hit it super effectively with ghost moves, but it's just going to vanish using Phantom Force, which should essentially give a free turn to Smee. Do we want Tink on there in place of Dachsmann? I still know I'm not pronouncing that right, but the German CH, or CHS, really gives me some trouble. You know what, I do think that I'm seeing more potential for Tink here than for Nana. Those are like the only ones whose names I'm good at remembering. Oh, and Tiger Lily, I'm pretty decent with remembering that one. I should probably just go into my bag since I'm handing out old items. Plus attack minus speed isn't bad. In fact, that would probably be kind of an ideal nature for Smee. Let's double check that, but I think that is kind of ideal because even fully evolved, Smee never becomes that fast. Yeah, it caps out at 60 speed, which is really slow. Oh, it gets slower when it evolves. Which means that's probably pretty good. I might not use it right away, but I also might. the big root? There it is. Let's double check their move sets. Do I still have a spare foul play lying around? No, I don't. When does Klefki learn that anyway? I know it's in level up. 48. I wonder if I've got the materials to craft it. Hyper Voice will be useless in this upcoming match, so might as well swap in something support focused. Honestly, I really should just swap you out for Florget. Florget is just generally better at being a bulky attacker, and I really don't anticipate, I really don't anticipate using, I don't anticipate terastallizing Sylveon. I've already got a normal type switch in if I need it. It's a lot less useful to have a Pokemon that I can switch in and turn into a normal type. Drop Play Rough for Brutal Swing for now. I should really put some PP up into Gigaton Hammer though, while I'm thinking about it. Taunt, Reflect, Sucker Punch, False Surrender. Yeah, we're good there. Let's see now. PP up on Gigaton Hammer. It's just kind of the obvious play. Like, we're never going to not want Gigaton Hammer. It's it's too good of a move to neglect. Let's look at the natures of all of our Pokemon before I spend one of the few mints that I have. I've spent a mint on you, and I think I spent one on you. Yeah, that's an amazing nature to have on you. I think I spent a mint there as well. Neutral nature is fine, it's something to work with. And minus attack is manageable, plus defense is good. Come to think of it, what are the base stats on this thing? Okay. Even spread with attack and special attack, although based on the fact that I'm minus attack and they match, I have an abysmal special attack IV. And probably a pretty good attack one. So there's a decent argument for eventually swapping to an attack neutral nature, but then again, I feel like Draining Kiss is a more high value move than Play Rough, and Foul Play doesn't care. And I'm never gonna have a better Steel type option than Flash Cannon anyway, because Euro Ball I'm too fast for, and does it even learn Iron Head? I'm actually curious. No, it doesn't. So, yeah, no. Flash Cannon and Euroball are its options, and neither of them is particularly good, but Flash Cannon is better for Klefki. As it stands, its best offensive move is usually Foul Play. And that'll become even more true into the late game when attackers get really strong. Gotta love how this is the one scenario where Flower Veil could be useful, because as far as I can tell, it doesn't affect the user. At least that's what I believe. I'll double check, but Flower Veil Bulbapedia. Okay, it does affect the user, actually, so Terra Grass works with it, I guess. I should keep that in mind. That could come in handy at some point. I really thought that it only affected allies. I guess the issue is just that Florget isn't usually a grass type. It's funny how that would be a stupidly good ability on a grass type Pokemon, and they never give it to one. Okay, plus attack, minus speed, heck yeah. And that patches up our defenses a little bit because we had a minus defense nature, which was a little worrying to me. And our speed doesn't really matter. We've got a priority offensive move and priority on all of our status moves. Thanks to Prankster. Oh, hello. So the nice thing about where we are right now is that we've cleared what is probably the most worrying battle of the run, because that poison type matchup was terrifying. I'll be right back. Most of the remaining threats in the run are, at worst, neutral matchups, and at best, kind of positive ones. So, we shouldn't have a ton to worry about there. Lucky egg. That'll actually be really handy. Specifically for our little Hatena. Or Hatrem. Second there, I thought I was in a cutscene because it just kind of didn't have me in there. I was like, was there a cutscene before this move? Wait, isn't there an item on top of there? It might not be loaded in from where I was standing just now, but oh. Really? I could have sworn there was an item up here. Okay then. we're gonna swap. Because a critical hit would kill here. Oh, I guess it wasn't really necessary, but oh well. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, Shuppet used roleplay. I was like, it showed Klefki first. Okay, so we got the first knockout, so that's an attack and special attack boost. Doesn't really matter, this is going to be a one-shot, but... Oh, I see why he's complaining. We gotta heal after every time. Bulbapedia specified that. That's why I wasn't too worried about dodging damage. Nightshade, Sucker Punch. Yeah, it doesn't really have anything threatening. We'll taunt the Haunter so it can't curse. This will be so much better when Smee is fully evolved and has better defenses and a 120 attack stat. Like, Grimmsnarl is a serious offensive threat. I know it's mainly played as a utility Pokemon, but 120 or 125 attack, whichever it is not a slouch by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, 120 attack. Okay, so we're gonna try and make sure that we Terra at some point during this, because I want to make sure I'm right about that whole thing. Okay, so we aren't going to... I probably should have double targeted there, actually, but it's burned and we have reflect. We should be fine to take the self-destruct. Please don't KO. Okay, yeah. I was a little bit worried there about... Morgrim about Smee, but it looks like even with a crit, it wouldn't have gotten the KO. Not after the burn, anyway. You'd think that they would add, like, some different music to the town once a literal concert is going up there. Okay, so we're gonna want our Pokemon up to level 42, but arguably more important... Go ahead and give you that lucky egg. Where is it? There you are. We want our Pokemon up to level 42, but arguably more important is we want to plan out how to make that first couple of rounds work. Also, do we have the stuff for a foul play TM, or do I need to gather it? We have it. Okay, let's find some trainers here on Glaciato that we can take on pretty easily. Okay, so Cerebi was showing a Pokemon or a trainer from this. It was showing a trainer in Delizapa that is actually on Glaciato. Hello there. Goodbye there. So this guy, why do I get the feeling that this is also going to show up as Delizapa? Yeah. Hello there. I'll get hit with Intimidate, but it's kinda whatever. Now that person has a Toxtricity, which I don't really like the idea of fighting. But that's a Sandaconda. So that is all the way over here. Oh, that'll give us a nice opportunity to snag the tower as well. This is a nice tower to have, so I will absolutely take it. It's the best access point for area for North 3. Otherwise, we have to go all the way down the mountain to get that one. There's a dude who's just got a Delibird, and I feel very comfortable going into him. You know what? He even gives us very easy access to Psychic Fangs and Shadow Claw, which are just past him, so I will absolutely take it. So he is over here, but the Psychic Fangs and Shadow Claw are a little bit past him and more or less on a line. Oh wait, this is the black belt guy. Okay, what does his Palmot have? Oh. This one actually registers as being on Glaceado, and I was still on the page for the other thing. Well, we definitely don't want to get hit by a spark paralysis. So I actually think Cherry Berry is the better way to go. It could go for Thunder Wave or Spark. Or it could die in one hit. I was giving myself some protection in case we missed a Play Rough. Psychic Fangs, and then Shadow Claw should be somewhere just over here. Or maybe it was underground, come to think of it. That makes sense. Yeah, it was probably underground. Pretty sure the remaining dude was like over here. Nope, he's over here. Which means we're flying to Montenevra. I should pick up that Sludge Bomb and maybe the Bug Buzz while we're over there. I don't think any of our Pokemon can learn Bug Buzz, but kinda whatever. For a second there, I really thought it had frozen, because those Squawkabilly in the bottom right are flapping their wings real dang slow. Okay, I'm leading with Tink. And it's a Delibird. I love Tinkatank. It's honestly a really fun Pokemon design. Okay. While we're here, guessing it's up by this tree, because a lot of TMs are by trees. I guessed wrong. Oh, oops. Maybe it was... So it shows right there. Ah, it's by this tree. Which had a Snover hiding behind it. Surprisingly well, I might add. Although, genuinely, there isn't a single Pokemon in this game with camouflage as good as Greavard. Because its camouflage is just next level. It camouflages itself as an item that you want to pick up. And Shadow, or Sludge Bomb. I already picked up the Shadow Claw TM. I'm kind of tempted to take on more, but I don't think it's really worth it. The unfortunate thing is that if I wanted like the North 3 stuff, for example, I would need to be facing trainers significantly above my level. suppose I could look at North 1, but I think that's actually an even higher level. Okay, let's head back up here, grab that TM as a reward. Alright, Hook, we'll swap off of you onto, I guess, George. Just ignore the bronze song, guys. Oh. I should make sure I don't hit the level cap with auto-battling, though, or it will not trigger the evolution. And we definitely want this evolution before the gym battle. Nicely done, Smee. So this is cool. We have a 100% accurate fairy stab, which is nice. And we've got an attack stat of 132. I don't think I'll learn it quite yet, because we definitely want the dark moves for the upcoming battle. Tiger Lily, get in here. Tink. I guess we'll break out. Pockets. Unfortunately, Pockets doesn't really seem to know how to descend. Yeah, it parked me right on top of another Pokemon. It was impossible not to get pulled into that battle. Something I've noticed is that it does autosave every time something levels up. So even if it's being a little bit slow on showing the level up visual, it does the autosave visual right away, which helps. No, not the same one. Alright. Head over here, kill off some water types. Dang it. Welcome to the stream, Lastborn. Thanks for the hydrate. Oh hey, another snowball. That's handy. You guys want to follow me to somewhere that I can actually use my Pokemon? So that'd be great. Screw it. I just want to point out that this is a terrible idea. We are all swimming, and I'm using an electric type move on a Pokemon in the water. Go. Kill a Golduck. Sometimes you kinda have to bully them into doing the battles. And like now, it just dove into there, proving that not only can it swim, it can walk underwater. Ooh, I almost overleveled Mary. If that level up had happened due to auto battles, we wouldn't have gotten the evolution right away. Well, the unfortunate thing is that Eviolite is officially useless to us. Now, why would I teach you a physical psychic move? pretty sure everything in the box is level 42 now. Except for Picnic, but Picnic isn't even... a core team member. Okay, so apparently Lucky Egg doesn't apply to auto battle XP. Oh well. Really? I'm just trying to auto battle you, dude. I wonder what percentage Parabolic Charge restores. Because it's the same base power as Draining Kiss, so I think it might be 75% restoration instead of 50% like Giga Drain or similar moves. Oh. Yeah, I absolutely shouldn't have done that battle full. Oh well. You know, all of the evolutions have swimming animations. Why am I suddenly underwater? Alright, goodbye. Oh, that's where that overheat TM was. kill the... no. Okay. We are ready for the gym battle. Let's fly back to Montenevra. And pick out our team. So the lucky thing is that Toxtricity doesn't have any poison coverage, which would otherwise make it a really problematic Pokemon. Unlucky thing is that Bayonet could turn out to be a bit annoying. But I think we have ways around that. So first of all, I want the early Terra. So I'm going to go ahead and lead with Peter. Early Terra the Bayonet, or early Terra to bait the Bayonet into going for a priority move that will probably go to waste. And Smee will get up Reflect. That'll give us one extra normal type for pivoting. We probably want Michael and Hook. Those two make sense. And I'm thinking... so it's either Tink or Pockets. Both of them have potential. Especially switching in on Houndstone, which will presumably go for Play Rough into Smee, who should switch out because of that. So I want at least one Steel type, and I think Pockets makes more sense than Tank. And I want No Nap, specifically to swap in on Toxtricity. So No Nap is going to be packing Assault Vest. So I'm less worried about getting the first KO cheer because Well, I plan on getting all the KOs. But the first Terra cheer, which I think is a thing, is one that I want. Am I out of Thunderwave TMs? Because if so, I should make one. I should probably put Torment back on that thing, though. Torment has some potential for serious disruption. Like, it could be really handy for this. Okay, so we got Michael in there for pivoting. We got Peter in there for the early Terra and also to bait ghost attacks, like specifically to bait Shadow Sneak from Bayonet turn 1. We do have Draining Kiss on you, right? You know what? I don't plan on doing any setup this fight. Oh wait, you get Shadow Ball from this thing, from this, don't you? Yeah, so I'm pretty sure we learned the recipe from her. Yeah. Okay, so we can't teach you Shadow Ball. Well, that throws out that idea, but I think we're good. Do I want Thunderwave on Smee? Nah, we have enough ways to spread around status if we need it. Right. Gotta talk to the lobby person. No. At least the music isn't bad. Why doesn't this become the town's music during the gym challenge? I don't know if we outspeed the bayonet, especially with our new minus speed nature and only 60 base speed, so... Yeah, it's got a higher base speed and we've got a minus speed nature now. I think I'm good going with false surrender instead of sucker punching it. I guess I totally could have gone for false surrender. Oh well. Or for sucker punch, because it wasn't going for sucker punch itself. Or shadow sneak. Okay, we got the first cheer. Unfortunately, we are going to switch out one of our Pokemon right now, so... That's unideal, but we do get a free... massive boost. I'm just worried about crits from Houndstone. It's got Play Rough coming in, and I don't want to eat a Play Rough off of it. So we're gonna hard switch in Pockets. Or, no. Oops. I almost hard switched the wrong Pokemon. And luckily, Peter at least can baton pass those boosts if we decide to switch. Unfortunately, they can only cheer once a round, it looks like, so we didn't exactly get the cheer from... What? The crap was your targeting? That was a crit. Okay, now we're in a pretty good position. Oh, yeah. So, crit cheer... Oh wait, no, that was the super effective hit cheer. Kinda dumb, but... Okay. We will Phantom Force... Honestly, Mimikyu just isn't all that threatening. So we're going to target Houndstone. under the assumption that we foul play kill the Houndstone with pockets. We did baton pass a speed drop, unfortunately. Or, no, we didn't. We baton pass speed neutral and attack neutral, sadly. But I guess we did get a couple of attack boosts since then, so yeah, we should be good. Honestly, now that I think about it, stored power would have been a stupidly overpowered strategy here. Just to play it safe in case it gets off a discharge ahead of getting KO'd. So it's going to take a super effective +2 hit. That's the thing. Oh, look at the little Griever. Yeah, honestly, playing around getting the stat boosts from the crowd is arguably more important than anything else in this battle. Oh, right, it's already broken. Honestly, Klefki, amazing choice for this matchup. It's just that nothing really threatens it. Technically Phantom Force, and I don't know why Houndstone never went for Phantom Force. Maybe it would have the next turn. Okay, who's our next battle? The Grand Titan and the Psychic Gym are at the same level cap, so I think I'll want to do the stuff to prep for the Psychic Gym first, then do the Ground Titan and the Psychic Gym back to back. I should take a look at what the Ground Titan has in its moveset. I can never remember. Yeah, you don't need the Montenevro Gym open now. Rapid Spin, Knockoff, Stomping Tantrum, and Brick Break. So I think I've done more or less this exact fight multiple times. Because Because I think I did mimic you against it in my headlock multi-head run. So I think the strat is to equip Wide Lens to get the Will-O-Wisp off early. In order to neuter its stats, and then swap into something that can easily take its neutered moveset. In this case, I think the strat will probably revolve mostly around Hook getting off that Will-O-Wisp, and Nana coming in possibly with an air balloon. I feel like that makes sense, because that forces it to go for a resisted hit to break the air balloon before it can get off a Stomping Tantrum. I could potentially teach Nana Terra Blast, because Terastallizing seems to make sense to me here. This would be a much more scary fight if we were playing in Violet, but Scarlet has more fairy types, I think, or just had better fairy types or something to that effect. Anyway. Okay, and we do have a Nemona fight before the 7th gym, if I recall correctly. It's like the 5th battle or something? Yeah. There are a lot of Nemona fights in this game, but I honestly don't mind too much, because at least she's a decent rival. Unlike, say, Black and White. Or, heaven forbid, X and Y. Yeah, so she has Accelerock, she has Lycanroc as her lead, but it might not be as easy to set up on. That said, her Skeledirge is still completely free for Nana. Does Nana still have Dig in her moveset? She does. I wish she didn't Terrasilize her Skeledirge, because that would justify me putting Crunch into Nana's moveset. I might just take this one Pokemon at a time, honestly. Tink is the obvious lead. We whack the Lycanroc. That'll bring in Pawmot. Because it has a better matchup than the others. I think at that point we probably want to swap into... Do we want to swap into Jane or No Nap? So it'll be going for an electric move. No Nap kinda tanks everything it has, although I say tanks, it does have pitiful defenses. Okay, real quick, No Nap, do you want to learn a Fairy-type move finally? Did I already teach you Draining Kiss at some point? No. Here, have Draining Kiss in place of Parabolic Charge. Okay, they don't have the same base power. For some reason I thought they did. Okay, and we should have mints now. Let's go. So give me a timid mint for... I should actually... I should check what natures I want. Nana, I want timid. Honestly, Pockets is just fine here. I'm not planning on learning any new... I'm not planning on learning any new physical attacks, and plus defense is something we really want on this team. Especially since I think Tink's special defense is higher. Yeah, it's higher than its defense, so we can throw on that. Might... That one's fine. I'm almost tempted to go minus speed plus defense, but I have ways to work around that if I need to. Minus... Okay, so we want a modest one. We want Jolly, for sure. We might want 2 Jollies, but... No, I think we'll leave this one as Adamant. I like having the attack boost. Especially since her attack IV is like 5. So... Modest... Jolly... Let's get those first. And finally stop neutering one of Hook's defenses to survive. Or to get decent speed. Always nice. Okay, let's check our boxes. You are probably going to want Timid. Yeah, easily Timid. You're kind of fine for now. Not really super bothered with yours. It works. Another Modest, because that speed isn't doing anything for us. We'll stick with that. So Timid, Modest. I'm thinking minus special attack plus defense on you. Timid, Modest, whatever that is. And minus speed plus, well, we'll get another Modest. I don't think we have a reason to try and underspeed anything. Theoretically, we could attempt some Trick Room strats later, but if we do, we can just buy another. Impish. Too modest. And 1 timid. Okay. We've got all that. So the most concerning thing on her setup is the Pawmot. I do also sort of want some insurance against the Skeleturge. It's kind of tricky to make work because Covert Cloak gives me protection from lick paralysis, but Assault Vest or Leftovers would give me protection from chip damage. Either way, we probably do want to go straight to the Nemona fight from here. But overall, the Pawmot is probably the most threatening thing, and I think it makes sense to have Jane on the team for that, even though we could arguably include Peter to get some setup on the Sliggoo. I don't think we really need to worry too much there. Yeah. Nothing too complex. Weirdly enough, that still puts a lot of decent Like, Rocky Helmet isn't bad for Klefki, and Expert Bell isn't a terrible choice for Smee. So I think the general plan here is to try and get a burn on the Pawmot. The alternative is to bring in Florget, and then Terragrass. So we do still have like a solid defense, which is more bulky than Dedenne on the physical side. Dedenne has a good matchup into Pawmot type-wise, but isn't particularly durable. Alright. Let's just go and clear this Nemona fight. I'd rather not wait around on this. Also, I just want to see if there are any useful TMs sitting around. I think I already got the substitute TM from up here, but let's check. Maybe not. Ooh, Light Clay. That's really handy for Grimmsnarl for Smee. Okay, so we got Substitute. I guess I should grab Imprison, although I think the one Pokemon that might realistically like that move is probably already good because it knows it by level up. I'm guessing that skill swap is somewhere underground. We can check, but... Oh, no, it's not. That Rock Tomb, surely, though. And at least one of those Focus Blasts, because there are two of them showing up on the map. I hope to never use Focus Blast in this run, but we have it anyway. Oh, guessing that bulk up is either here or underground. It's here. Psychic, on the other hand, is definitely after the gym battle. Oh, there's a dark pulse up the hill. Wouldn't be bad to pick up. Honestly, there are a lot of decent TMs out this way that I like the idea of having. Unfortunately, nothing on our team can learn Earth Power. It would be very handy, and I unironically considered grabbing, picking up the DLC. So when I was trying to plan for the Poison Team Star match, oh, did not mean to do that. When I was trying to plan for the Poison Star match, I seriously considered at one point picking up the DLC and doing a full playthrough of the DLC. Well, actually, I was going to say I considered picking it up and doing a full playthrough on my main file, but I think it would have occurred to me that I can't actually do a playthrough. Like, I only get the DLC on one profile, I believe, which is stupid, first of all, but means I would have had to get the DLC twice if I wanted to do a playthrough on it before going in on this file to track down a single Carbink, which I seriously considered because Carbink would have been very handy for that. Oh my gosh, who's the idiot driving by with their subwoofers going? It's one of the things about living downtown is there are just so many annoying people who are just complete pricks while driving through. Well, did not mean to bump into the Rufflet, but I think we can outspeed it and run. That was risky. If I had messed that up, there was nothing to stop me just falling down the cliff. That said, let's fall down the cliff. Now, there's a TM down this way if I just go a couple of stages down. Hooray, a quick ball. I'll definitely use that on the next Pokemon I capture. You can really make some long jumps in this game, though. Yeah, there are kind of a lot of places that you get at that you can only get at going downhill from Alfornada. That town is, yeah, that's Alfornada. I can't see the ledge that I need to land on, so I am just gonna hug the cliff. You gotta admire Pokemon's interesting design choice to make a bunch of moves like Aura Sphere TMs, but then not distribute them to basically anyone. Sorry, I'm just doing a pass because there are a lot of TMs around here. We don't really need battles. We can't learn. None of our Pokemon can learn Flare Blitz, so we really don't need the TM for that. I guess the Giga Impact TM is underground. Oh. Did not see that Bayonet. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. Howdy back at you. Crap. That was a tricky corner to make because you're going right, which naturally turns you the wrong way for that ledge. There we go. Got Hyper Voice, and looks like Magical Leaf is at the other end of this. I should make sure I heal at the Pokemon Center. I think I already did, but best to be safe. It'd be kind of nice if they auto-healed you after gym battles. Dang it. Luckily, I think you can climb these ladders even though they're slightly tilted. No, you can't. Heaven forbid you climb a ladder that is slightly off angle. I don't need that snarl, do I? Okay, we'll duck over here, grab Hurricane, which I also probably don't need. And see if we can grab... Oh, there's the Sludge Bomb TM. I probably can't teach Hurricane to anything either, to be fair, but... Swing back the other way, grab Sludge Bomb, and then drop off the cliff for Snarl. Which is kind of pointless because I'm pretty sure I've already taught Snarl to the one Pokemon I get that can learn it, but I could be wrong. Oh, one of those little stake things. I wish I got a fly point on top of that mountain. It would be handy. Because if we want the TM from on top of this thing, we've got to go way up above it and jump. which is something I didn't realize when we were already up there. Then again, I already went down the other side of the mountain, and I can only do one at a time. It's probably a waste of time, to be honest, doing all this. Oh, welcome to the stream, Jenna. Or James. At least one of the two. Not much. We are grabbing a few things up here in South Area 6 before heading off to do the Nemona fight for the 7th gym. Okay, where is that thing? It's over there. Okay, so we want to follow the ridge. And now we just want to make sure that we don't miss the tower. Because missing the tower there is annoying. We did miss whatever's on the middle level, but you know what? Who cares? Oh, infinite fall. Nice. Maybe this will respawn us at the top. I am doing alright. Nope, it didn't respawn us at the top. Alright. That's enough stalling. I guess I gotta go and do the Nemona fight. Oh. Got all my items in order. Okay, I got the cherry berry on hook. So best case scenario, when Pawmot comes out, we switch hook in on a Thunder Wave, because that lets us get off a Will-O-Wisp for free, relying on Disguise to take a hit for us. Second best case, well actually no, best case scenario, we come in on an arm thrust. But that's pretty unlikely. The AI basically never chooses arm thrust because it thinks it only has 25 base power. Like, I would actually have to go massively out of my way to bait an arm thrust here, and I don't think I have a single Pokemon capable of doing it. So I would need to be, I think, immune to Spark and neutral, or I would need to be weak to arm thrust and resistant to Spark, and both of those aren't things that any of my fairy types can do. Now on the bright side, this one's free. Goodbye, Lycanroc. It would have to flinch me like 4 times in a row. Mona, I like you as a rival, but please don't talk so much. So if we get off the burn, we can go through Dedenne next. Otherwise, we have to go into Florget and hopefully dodge too many full paras. Like, hopefully dodge enough full paras, I mean. Okay. We got the burn. That's plenty of insurance for Dedenne. Especially since we'll resist the... whatchamacallit. We'll resist the Spark on the switch. And it is guaranteed to go for Spark now. Plus that lets us save Disguise for later in case we find ourselves in an emergency. Alright, Dedenne, break out that Draining Kiss. Gotta love how Spark after Stab is still higher damage than Quick Attack. Yeah. Did you not hear me reply? Unless you're talking about whispers. If you've whispered something to me, no, I haven't seen it, but... Okay, and we'll go ahead and switch into Jane. Now, if we get confused here, this could get annoying, but we have switches. Okay, pivot through Tiger Lily, bring Jane back in. It's not a huge issue. Yes, her Serene Grace Sligoo. Very nice. You know, I brought Tiger Lily along as a backup counter for Skeleturge, but also I should have swapped for Liquidation on Tiger Lily. Really, game? Really? I'm running the numbers on that because I want to know what the odds are. That's 20% each time. Yeah, so that was a 0.8% chance. That is a 0.16% chance to get 4 of those in a row, and one of them was a crit. Respectfully, Nimona, please stop hacking. And they're... Really? Really, game? That is the first time this entire battle that hasn't confused. Watch it confuse again when I swap Florget back in. Also, these are all rain boosted. Finally. Wow, that did way less than I thought it would. And then by some miracle, I dodged 3 confusions in a row. That was so stupid. Thank you for the free switch into Nana. Really? Okay, so her move choice is just fully random, isn't it? Or did she just not know about my ability before that? I should probably work up a couple of times. Because we're going to get full parried once or twice here. Oh, right. Assault Vest. We just need to dodge full paras. It'll take her an eternity to actually get the KO, so it's kind of whatever. We only need to hit 4 of these. Like, it's not great, but Nana is a defensive Pokemon first and foremost, so... I should have taught her Stomping Tantrum, though, because it would have made it a little bit easier to make sure we dodged any, full paras, just because Dig has to dodge it twice. Okay, that's the match. We don't have... Oh, you know, I kind of forgot that during the last Nemona fight, you just don't gain XP. It's weird. It's really weird. Either way. No, do not teach Tink Flatter. Okay, so what we'll probably do now is the gym test. Okay, so no way to dodge the gym trainers for this one. So the first matchup is completely free for Smee. Like, literally nothing can damage it. Bring Hook along. And George. I guess we do want Nana because it switches in well for the Metacham if things go poorly. We should be able to rely on Hook pretty easily for the Metacham. Bring Mary as a backup, and I think Tiger Lily is the obvious choice for the other backup. And we want AV on Smee. I think we want Expert Belt on Hook. Which means probably Rocky Helmet for Nana. For Mary and George, you can have a Focus Sash. In fact, I might swap Mary off the party because I have a slightly different idea. I think we bring Michael along. It's good to have your most sacrificable Pokemon along with you for some of these things, and Michael is a pretty safe choice. Although, may I have Protect on anyone? Does Michael know Protect? Let's teach Michael Protect real quick. Okay. This will be easy enough. We only need that Assault Vest on for a single attack. Yeah. Hello. So what's fun here is that I've never attended any classes, and so I theoretically don't know this teacher from the academy. Supposedly I attended the academy for like a couple of weeks or something, but... Honestly, I could have considered equipping a choice scarf to Grimmsnarl. It would have done well. I'll probably wind up doing this off-stream a couple of times as well, just because you get some really useful berries from it. It's like the only good way to farm citrus berries in this game. Oh, the rain is making this lag so bad. You know what? Oh wait, I can't taunt her. So the fun thing is, yes, she can do this, but nothing on her team can damage a dark type. If you have a dark type, you win. Like, yes, she can spam fake tears, but it doesn't make a difference. She doesn't have an attack that can hit me. And I've got 120 base attack. No, I don't think I will. This one can spam charm, but it doesn't matter. She does have priority Calm Mind now, so that's kind of cool. If she had gone for a priority charm, she would have lived that hit. Doesn't even matter how quickly you react because it still does the entire circle. Like, at the very least, there would be a skill requirement here if you, say... got the entire circle filled as soon as you reacted. Hi, Raphael. Alright, he can change up the order. Anyway, here's Hook. There's no reason for him to choose Power Trick, so I should be completely free. However, it did just use Acupressure. But it boosted the least useful option. You want to just Healing Wish and save me some time? Oh, you poor fool. Okay, so the next thing that we need to do is take on the Titan. Just because I don't want anything over leveling during the gym battle, the Titan is easier to do without over leveling. So, Hook, we're gonna want you. Gonna want Nana, Jane, Tiger Lily, and then I guess Michael makes sense. It has Grass Knot already. Who here has the best defense? I don't think we're going to be taking No Nap. $73 and $136. Not you. You have good defense, but you're still not the right choice. $93 and $112 could work. 72 and 122. Nah. 139 and 65. Yeah, I guess we'll bring Mary along. Should get a couple of these guys up to 44. In fact, we should try and get everything up to 44 at least before this. Real quick. Yeah, we really don't care about that Flare Blitz TM. We don't really care about any of the remaining things. The only one that could even justify its existence is probably Hydro Pump. Maybe Stone Edge. Stone Edge could come in handy. Okay, well, let's go in here. There are a lot of dragon types, which should make for easy farming. Unfortunately, nothing's spawning because we're moving too fast. Oh. Hang on. Yeah, Tiger Lily is a little bit too close to leveling up for me to do this. I'll just leave and snag that. Oh, wrong one. Pretty neutral matchup there, but whatever. Okay, that's kind of funny. 3 of them leveled up at the same time. Toxtricity moves really awkwardly. You ever notice that? Like when it's just walking around, it's a little uncanny valley. guess while we're here, we might as well try and grab some items. I hate trying to follow the map to explore the underground regions, so it's probably for the best. Oh, no nap leveled up. I didn't even see that one happening. I hope it wasn't too long ago. Then again, it doesn't really matter. I'm not using it in the Titan fight anyway. Now I'm curious, can one of my psychic types beat a Toxtricity? It can. Nice. It's very handy. Those guys have useful drops. I think it's used in Thunder Wave TMs, so it's definitely something that you want. Oh. Oops. Oh! Well, I guess it's not one of my Nuzlockes without getting a stupidly avoidable death to training fights. Like, I knew I was going to be slower, but I didn't think about how low I was on HP. Oh well, we have Gardevoir. It was just nice to have a somewhat bulky special attacker. Plus, it would have been cool to have access to some Trick Room strats later on. The fact that that's probably going to be the only death this run is really depressing. Okay. remember, does anyone know if Lantern is in this game? So I think electric only would be kind of cool, but especially because Palmy is a pretty cool Pokemon. Thank you for the hydrate, last one. Immediately after I took a drink, but okay. Can you fight the Altaria? No. Okay, let's try this again. You. And out of what's left, I think George is probably the choice. Peter would do fine as well, but George is already packing a focus sash. We got a quick heal and then head off to the desert. I can't believe that got one of my Pokemon killed. Oh, how stupid can I get? It wasn't even a crit or everything, it was just me massively underestimating the damage off a Dino. Okay. I don't need an AV on anything, so yeah, we don't need... I'm gonna put that away, actually. Just because I don't want to forget that it's on Smee. Okay, so the obvious choices are... give something an air balloon, and I think it'll be Nana. And give something, give the wide lens to Hook. I think that's good. I'd like something to defensively boost Jane, but I don't really have a good option for that. Alright, let's go take on this Titan. It's over this way. Hi, Hippopotas. Let's double check movesets. I want to be on the safe side. Got Play Rough. Honestly, Time to learn Terra Blast. I just want a guaranteed hit on my Fairy-type stab, because I am going to terrestrialize you. You should be fine, as should you. Oh, can you learn? You can learn Psychic. That's very nice. You definitely want that. Can you learn Moonblast yet, though? Hi, Great Tusk. The only Paradox Pokemon you can get before Area 0. Okay, we got a hit. That's all I really needed. Done there. And now we hard switch into Nana on what is presumably a Stomping Tantrum. Even if it's not, Nana is so ridiculously bulky that it shouldn't be an issue. Should still be able to take a Stomping Tantrum. And we probably outspeed. Nana's pretty fast. Nana is fast and physically bulky, but doesn't hit that hard. That's why I've focused on defensive setups with her. Now we might get outsped. I'd say it's kind of a toss-up. This thing isn't slow by any stretch of the imagination. Okay, yeah, it's just fully choosing random moves. For some reason I thought it had intelligent AI, but no. Wild Pokemon choosing intelligent moves. Shocker. Oh yeah. Let it run off to its little hidey hole. Go heal up at the Pokemon Center and do the exact same thing all over again. This fight is one of the main reasons that I wanted to keep Nana around. Oh wait, it knows Stomping Tantrum. For some reason I was thinking Headlong Rush. Okay, Stomping Tantrum isn't even that threatening. Yeah, no need to change tactics. Yes, need to run away from this Orthworm, though. Honestly, Nemona's Orthworm does still kind of frighten me. Especially because we don't have too much control over when it comes out. And into almost every Pokemon that she sends will be using something that will bait it to go for its steel type moves. Which makes it kind of tricky. And as long as it targets Scovillain, we can keep Mimikyu in. Once our disguise is broken, we're going to want to switch, but... Okay, disguise broken. Among other things, that means that we're not hitting with 99% accuracy on those play routes, so definitely worth swapping away from. Stomping Tantrum? Or target his Pokemon? That works. Go Nana. You're doing so good. Okay, so it does just fully doubling HP. For round 2. I don't think it gets any other boosts. Oh wow, even at +2 it's slower than Mana. Maybe I underestimated how fast Mana is. 95 speed still shouldn't be that crazy. Great Tusk, base stats. Yeah, it's got an 87 base speed. It shouldn't be that slow. Oh, look at Nana. She done so good. Definitely one of my favorite Pokemon from this generation. Now for the Dondozo battle, I am curious. Oh, wait, it doesn't even have the right ability. Or, no, it does. So I assume it gets the Commander boost. Okay, it doesn't get the commander boost in any of its battles. That's a bit weird, to be honest. Like, I get why, but it's definitely a strange choice. Huacha indeed, Arvin. Kind of sad that you can't get the former Titan Dondozo. You can only get the Tatsugiri. Especially since in a Nuzlocke, Tatsugiri's commander ability is completely useless. Wait, did I not share my sandwich? Oops. I don't know what happens if you choose not to share your sandwich. Okay. Well, we're close to getting all of the Titans, at least. Alright, let's probably do some training just to get those last couple of levels, and let's not kill off any of our Pokemon in the process this time. How does that sound? Ah yes, Driftglim, run away from the child abduction allegations. You'll never truly be able to escape them, though. Oh, that was a Sinistea. I didn't even see it. Okay, we got Nana and Michael up to speed. Okay, let's send you to battle the Dawn Fan real quick. You definitely want to take out a couple of Clef Keys, because I think their item drops are useful for some stuff. Holy cow. Running Tink down to the wire. Go take on the Bombardier. Can you beat a Klefki? You can. Not soundly, but... Klefki into Klefki. That's about as neutral a matchup as you can get. Okay. Now, back to this. Wants me for this fight. Especially because it matches up super well into the lead for a Giraffe. I'm kind of tempted to put Leech Life on it. With that in mind, so she's forced to save Florget until the end. We're going to want Tink around, because Tink will be able to wreck the Gardevoir and the Florget. I'm thinking we want leftovers on Tink. Hook, to me, makes sense. Just generally Just seems like a generally decent idea. It's a good coverall and backup. Obviously, we want Klefki. And grab my Florget, because it's one of our most specially bulky Pokemon. And we can grab Peter. Trouble is, we have a lot of redundancy. There are a lot of things that just... like, we shouldn't have any real trouble with this fight. So, we've got a lot of coverage for a little bit of difficulty. For example... can give the expert belt to you. Maybe the light clay actually to Klefki. So I guess we give the covert cloak there. We could also go for the assault vest. So I think all we're doing... yeah. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Drop Play Rough for Shadow Sneak. We don't really need Play Rough for anything in this fight. I guess we'll throw Pounce in the mix. We don't need Will-O-Wisp either, so it makes sense to me. I wish this thing had Wish. That would be a great move on Tink. What does Opportunist do again? That's a Spothra's ability. If an opponent's stat is boosted, a Spothra does the same. Okay. It's not a huge deal. I don't think we really have any stat boosting strats. Like, we have Sword Stance, but I don't think we're staying in against a Spothra with Tank. Like, a Spothra will probably come in against Tank, but we're going to be switching back to what's-his-face. Yeah, we don't really have any targets for Play Rough here. Light Screen. over Flash Cannon. I'm tempted to teach Clef. Well, I guess I can't teach Klefki Psychic. It gets that T. I get that TM from here. Would have been funny to teach Klefki Psychic in order to use Imprison on the other Pokemon. But I don't think it really makes a difference here. Any moves that I care to remember here? Honestly, Moonblast is probably slightly better than Draining Kiss for this matchup, just because I can fish for special attack drops. Why do you still not know Moonblast? When do you learn that? Level 50. Holy cow, that's late. Ah, well. Right, I'm running Assault Vest on that. So in that case, I don't want any of these status moves, really. Like, I don't particularly care about any of them. Sure, you can learn Terra Blast. Ahead and get a nice little heal. Also, after this gym battle, I think I'm gonna get something to eat. We'll have a little break. Stream will keep going because I'm too lazy to start 2 streams in the day. Just gonna heat up some soup. Yeah, so the Farigiraph's only move that can even affect my Grimmsnarl is Crunch, which it resists. I'm gonna go ahead and taunt it right out the gate. Where's Light Screen? Do I not have a Light Screen TM now? Did I already teach it Light Screen at some point? Hang on. Want to see if we can make a light screen TM for that guy? Because it would be pretty handy. To set up a light screen ahead of the second Pokemon coming in. Farigiraf is just kind of fodder. And we have the move slot open because we don't need both Spirit or both False Surrender and Sucker Punch for this fight. Oh, we don't know the recipe for it, apparently. Light screen. There we are. Should be one in Asado Desert by the look of this, so... Okay, we definitely already picked up the one in Asado Desert, because I remember doing it. There's one in East 1. There's one in Lavincia. Oh, you know what? We can probably get a few TMs from Lavincia now. Wait, did I not pick that one up? Or did I already teach Light Screen to a couple of things? Now that I think about it, I might have. Okay, and there's a light screen over there. That's easy enough. Somewhere right about there. There you are. In fact, you know what? We'll replace Reflect, because I really don't think we need it against the Farigiraf. And we're going to learn Leech Life in place of False Surrender. Alright, first things first, we taunt. Oh wait, there's no point in taunting. It has Armor Tail. I'm dumb, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, so next we set up a light screen. And sneak in one more leech light. Cool, so that keeps our HP maxed out for this matchup. Although, well, we are coming in one other time. We're coming in against a Spathra. Okay, we pivot into Tink, who should have a comically easy time dealing with Gardevoir. Especially buffed by Light Screen. Now we're not going to waste Light Screen turns going for Protect for extra healing. We're just gonna get off a Gigaton Hammer. We didn't even need it. We didn't even need the Protect because, well, apparently we outspeed her Gardevoir. Which kind of surprises me. Anyway, back to you, Smee. I'm curious to see whether it'll go for Shadow Ball again, or... Okay, it's going for Quick Attack. There are 2 turns left of Light Screen, so you know what? I'm gonna make a play. So we did that. Now we're baiting Shadow Ball, so we can switch into Smee. And Light Screen has worn off, so we can set it up again. Now we could get the knockout here with Smee, but now we should be baiting Quick Attack, which will give us a free switch in. I realize now that the reason it was going for Quick Attack instead of Shadow Ball is that Light Screen was cutting the damage of Shadow Ball. With Light Screen back up, it'll go for Quick Attack against Smee, which gives us a very handy little switch in. Letting us go for this all cheeky-like. And now we're in the perfect position to take care of her Florget. So we'll outspeed, we can hit it with a solid Phantom Force, and even if this doesn't one-shot, Even if this doesn't one-shot, our disguise is intact. We've taken no damage because of all that careful pivoting. Which means all we need to care about is getting a two-shot. Would have been kind of cool if she was running Trick Room on her Florget. Nicely done, everybody. Well, everybody who participated. We had a lot of redundancy on this team. This was such an easy matchup for us overall. It's just because we had multiple steel types, a dark type, a ghost type, like, and multiple specially bulky Pokemon. Mulky Pokemon, if you will. Yeah, everyone will definitely understand what I mean, that I mean multiple specially bulky Pokemon, if I just say mulky. For sure, for sure. Thank you for the Psychic TM. You know, it occurs to me that the best time to use Klefki's Imprison might be against... Oh, it's Rika again. And the small child she drags around sometimes. Okay, so we've got that. We are going to go BRB real quick while I get some food. Once we've done that, it looks like the Ice Gym is the next challenge. Nothing else to it. Alright, so we will be back in a minute. We might do... Well... Nah, I'll just make some food. We'll be right back. Alright. I have returned. And also, I'm going to go ahead and plug in my controller. I feel like that's worth doing. Since we're playing through long streams with it not plugged into my computer. Normally if I'm playing a PC game with a controller, I've got it. I'm running it wired because, well, I prefer to. I always feel like the wireless connection to PC is a little bit spotty. So, our next stop is the 8th gym. We don't have a Nemona fight or anything there. I don't have any areas to clear anymore, so Glaciato Mountain. I don't suppose the Glaciato gym is its own space here. No. Does Grusha show up? He does. With that said, should definitely open up his Bulbapedia page and find the gym test. Okay. Need to slide down the slope. Ah, there we are. I was wondering, is there anywhere that shows the rewards for repeating the snow slope run? And there is. Okay, so there are no gym trainers. We literally just have to clear the course. And honestly, we probably already have a lot of the supplies that we would need for it. Oh, you know, while I'm thinking about it, there's a TM that I never picked up that I want. It is right over here. Sorry, Bombardier, don't want to ram you. Well, I kind of do, but I don't want to battle you is the thing. It's not that, is it? Oh, it is. Wow, the map showed it at a totally different spot. Alright, let's see here. So if we don't have any trainers to face in the gym test, we can just sort of You can just sort of train up to the level for it. And we should be pretty easily at a level to face this stuff now. Why is that Vaporeon so hard for it to catch? So it's level 48. Means we've got a bit of a ways to go. She is getting chipped down every single battle. Luckily, at this point, these guys are a really easy source of XP. There are a lot of evolved Pokemon in this region. Okay, Tink learned a new move. I should check what that is at some point. I think it might have been Play Rough by Level Up, although I did already sort of know Play Rough, so... He really just told me to put my affairs in order. Alright, just beat up those guys, I guess. They might give you the disadvantageous matchup for being a steel type into the Pommos, but whatever. Okay, we still win. I guess Fairy type into fighting is advantageous for our side. Sometimes you really need to tell them. Oh, what did you learn, Smee? Play rough by level up. Shocker. I think I'd rather use Spirit Break as a fairy stab, though, in most cases, just because it's 100% accurate. Oh, well, that was quick. Unfortunately, because we had a death in the team, we no longer have the perfect number to do 2 full teams. Really? Battle the stupid butterfly. Really? Why can't I encounter you? I was standing on that thing. I'm just gonna do this fight because these guys give a lot of XP. Blissey would give more, but well, we don't have Blissey here. We have Chansey. Go fight the Gyarados. Oh, it's a Dedenne. Go, George. Okay, now let's prep our team for the ice gym. Some of them are going to be pretty obvious. George is Terra-Fire, Tink and Pockets are Steel types. And I think Tiger Lily gives us some good counterplay just because it hard resists. I think it fully walls to Titan, which means we should realistically be able to set up on Titan and use that as a way to let Tink break through. I mean, for the most part, that's kind of it. My general strategy is get into a position where Gigaton Hammer can do work. With that said, we'll probably want Reflect on Pockets. Or Reflect and Light Screen, which means Light Clay on Pockets. That. I feel like Nana is just a good option generally. But at the same time, there's an argument for Michael since it knows Flamethrower. And there's definitely an argument for Smee. You know what? Within the considerations present, I think I want Jane and Nana as general fallbacks. Jane will give me a generalized switch into the special attackers. Nana will give me a general switch into the physical attackers. I think it's that straightforward. The general idea is to bring in Titan, pivot to Tiger Lily to get off a couple of charms. See, the only thing that I'm questioning is, do I want... Do I want Hook in the mix to get off a Will-O-Wisp into Titan? Because that would be pretty handy. Also, can Azumarill learn Flip Turn? No. That is a pity. It would be very handy. I'm gonna do something kind of... interesting. Let's travel to Lavincia. Oh, I'm still on BRB. Well, I guess we weren't back until just this moment. Also, let's heal. Different eject items are here, and I think I want the eject button. Damaged by an attack switches out. Tempted to get an eject pack too since I'm here, but don't think it's really necessary. Also, how many treasures do I have to sell? And that is why I pick up shiny things. And you know what? While we're over here, let's grab a couple of TMs that we couldn't get before. I did grab the trick room back here, right? Yeah. I did not mean to go over the edge there. I'm pretty sure there's a TM on top of that central building that well, no, I guess there isn't. One of these buildings, surely I can get onto. Okay, so I can't land on the spotlight. Really? I mean, I guess I can do the boring route. Just glide over from the lighthouse. I really thought high jump would be able to get me up there, but... Pretty sure I can mount Koraidon at the top here. Okay, so it's not enough height to get on top of the tall building, but it's definitely enough height to get onto all the others. I didn't mean to do that, I meant to sprint. Okay, and then one more trip to the lighthouse, because there's actually something on the roof of one of the buildings on the far side of town that I want. I could do it from the cliffs, I guess. Was it actually something that I really cared about? It's thunder. I don't know that I really care about that. I have a thunder TM already. Okay. So. Got 2 items that I gotta give out. We're giving Gardevoir the Choice Scarf. Because we're just gonna Terrify her right off the bat for the easy KO on Frosmoth. And then I want the eject button on Nana. Nah, I shouldn't do the snowball there. As much as I want to, Leftovers has a little bit too much synergy, and I have Swords Dance. So my strategy is pretty straightforward. Once the Titan comes out, I can switch into Nana directly. And by taking a hit, I can use the eject button to switch safely into Hook without breaking the disguise, which will give me a bit of a backup for hitting that Will-O-Wisp. Because if it doesn't work out, then I do just have to swap to Klefki and deal with the fact that I don't have it. Let's make a Reflect TM real quick, if I can. Or I guess if I don't hit the burn with Hook, I go into Tiger Lily and then Pockets, not into Pockets directly. Tiger Lily can get off a couple of charms. Unironically, Tiger Lily could theoretically stall out the entire battle, more than likely, but that doesn't sound like a fun experience. And the unfortunate thing is that I'm pretty sure this is considered snowy weather. Just gonna test that real quick. Yeah. But I'm guessing that's permanent. I still think we'll be fine. Gigaton Hammer is 160 base power for a reason. It is the Ice-type Pokemon delete button. Oh, right, we're indoors. That wasn't even an accidental thing. I was trying to mount Koraidon. Huh. I guess they're up a level? Ah, here we are. Hooray. Definitely one of the more boring gyms. But at the same time, I can't complain about a gym test that has no battles and takes 40 seconds. Like, it saves me the trouble of having to deal with potential over-leveling. Okay, let's see. Tink has leftovers. Swords Dance, Gigaton, Thunder Wave, Protect, good. Gardevoir, real quick, we're gonna remember Draining Kiss over Stored Power just because we're not going for any setup. And there is a minuscule chance that we wind up using Draining Kiss, but there's a 0% chance that we wind up using Stored Power. Dual Screens, Light Clay, Foul Play and Thunder Wave, Leftovers with Surf, Charm. Bounce and Aqua Ring, that works. And this is why I check these things. Play Rough, Fire Fang, Rest, and Baton Pass. It works. Arguably, I should swap Baton Pass for something, but... I guess Snarl works. Actually, no, I'm putting Baton Pass on there. Back on there. Theoretically, we could get outsped by the Altaria. In which case, I would want... I could potentially want a nice slow Baton Pass. That's a stretch, because Nana is very fast, but... let's go for it. And the reason we're Scarf is just to make absolutely certain we outspeed the Frostmoth so that it can't set up Tailwind, because Tailwind could honestly be a problem. Oh, look at the little round dude. I like Satotl. I like the Scarf. As long as you don't take what I'm about to do personally. Goodbye, Frostmoth. Okay. So the unfortunate thing is that now we have to deal with Beartic. And it is probably going for Earthquake. Alright, Hook, you're up. Doesn't make a ton of sense, but okay. And we are on a bit of a timer because we don't want to wait too long to let the burn KO Beartic. We still need to give ourselves enough time to get set up. This is less than ideal. I probably should have put the... Honestly, yeah, I should have put... whatchamacallit. I should have put the air balloon on. I was leaning more toward the other option. I should have known that this would be the order though, now that I think about it, because yeah, Earthquake has a higher base power than Liquidation. Nerf the crap out of its physical attack. Set up dual screens. You know what? I'm not feeling super comfortable with playing with the crit chance, so I'm just gonna set up Reflect and then make the switch. I'm gonna pivot through Nana. She can take a crit easy enough, and Bates Icicle Crash, not Earthquake. Should make it easier for Tink to switch in. And there is a backup here. If I have to, I can switch in I can switch back to Hook and set up with Bulk Up and try and go that route. It's just not quite as safe. Of course it gets a crit. Okay, well, we can do a bit of protect stalling. And thanks to the burn, we were safe from even a crit. Because you can't crit through a burn. I would have liked to have 2 sword stances, but really shouldn't be necessary. And I'm not risking another crit. How long do I have on Reflect? 2 more turns. I will max out my Leftovers recovery, and Reflect doesn't matter for the last Pokemon. So we're going to resist everything Altaria has, which means it should go for Ice Beam. As long as it doesn't freeze us, we should get the one-shot. If it does freeze us, then we might have to do some funky plays. In fact, Gardevoir can probably switch in pretty safely. Well, I mean, nothing is going to switch in super safely because... Oh, it's going for Hurricane. Is that the same base power? Hurricane and Ice Beam? It's definitely not. Ice Beam was boosted 50%. Hurricane is only 110 base power. He should be going for Ice Beam. Nicely done, Tink. Honestly, I preferred the gym badges in Sword and Shield. I liked that setup, where you filled out an entire medallion. Alright. Who's next? Last 2 Team Star bases. Fairy Star down south, and the Fighting Star back east. Fairy Star shouldn't be too difficult. It's probably just going to be another show of Tink. Also, new level cap is 51 by the look of it. So, the guard has a Morgrim and a Hatrem. We'll go ahead and take care of the guard real quick. No reason not to. It should be pretty easy. We just throw the expert belt. Actually, you know what? Leave wide lens there. So we're going to be using play rough. Alright, first up is the guard. %accurate move, let's go! Oh wow, he actually had the brains to go for Torment. That was his best opening move, because nothing else would have managed to damage me unless... Nothing else would have managed to even affect me unless play rough missed. But it really shouldn't matter. It won't screw up a 2-turn move as far as I know, and Phantom Force is gonna one-shot this thing. Even if Phantom Force doesn't one-shot this thing, we still have Disguise up. Which means it can't one-shot us. Nicely done, everybody. Okay. We got that, and the Rookba Starmobile should be pretty manageable. Man, this is showing a move on this thing's moveset that wasn't introduced until the Isle of Armor. I mean, basically what it seems to boil down to is that we definitely want to save Terra Steel for Tink. So I think this is just going to be the Tink-a-Tink show again. Yeah. Deals damage and removes any active terrain. Fails if no terrain is active. Okay, so as long as I don't set up terrain myself or let them set up terrain, should be fine. And none of them can set up terrain. So yeah, this should be pretty safe. The huge power Azumarill could be annoying, but if we give the Focus Sash to Dedenne, it has no way of one-shotting me. So even if it survives a Thunderbolt, we can hit it again. Now that should bring in Darkspun. We might want to deal with it on a more individual basis. Like, it's not a huge issue by any stretch of the imagination. I just don't want to risk Tink taking Mud Slaps. Which it shouldn't go for, because even super effective Mud Slap is weaker than Resisted Play Rough, but yeah. Could do the same strategy, send in Nana with eject button to take a hit and bounce off to someone else. Set up a burn. Make it easier for whatever else comes in to deal with it. Honestly, we probably don't need to, though. It's gonna send in Darkspun, who should be pretty significantly outsped by No Nap. Well, let's get our team to the level cap first. It's 51. Goodbye. Stop spawning behind me. It's not helpful. I love how she just does a little slap. That's her auto battle animation, is just smack 'em. Oh, hang on. Big XP. Magical Torque sets up Misty Terrain, right? Oh no, 30% chance to confuse. Yeah, Tink is really good into this fight. Tink can't be confused. These guys are worth getting full XP from. Trying not to have the river on screen because that seems to be what makes it lag so bad. Okay, we got 3 Pokemon ready to swap. There we go. Almost forgot to swap to a physical attacker. There we go. Jeez, they really just don't want to spawn Pokemon right now. Attack the dang butterfly. I shouldn't have to tell you 3 times to get that to happen. Oh, I did not mean to run into this Floette. You know, I wasn't sure about it at one point, but the blue coloring on Floette is actually very pleasant. I think pink is definitely the best for the final form, but blue is very nice. That was just rude. All I wanted to do was slaughter you. Alright, let's swap. Rather than finish up my training here, I think we're going here, because there are a lot of ghost types running around. And Smee is the farthest behind on XP right now. Love how all of them use the same sound when coming back. Definitely didn't cut any corners there. If they lose and they come back to you, they all use the same exact sound. Wow, so I had never fought a Go-Goat before. I mean, I really hadn't still. We're gonna swap real quick. Because I am not risking Smee to my stupidity. Like, Smee wins this fight if it's an auto battle, but not if it's a real battle. But yeah, beat up the Espathra. And I guess try the Scoville and you'll probably lose. Oh. I assumed that fire-resisting fairy would outweigh the level advantage. Oh, you won that too, dang. Apparently Smee also hit the level cap just then. Yes, hunt down the Espathra. And the low kicks. Nice. Okay. Alright, let's see now. For the battle with Ortega, we're gonna want no nap. Tank. Pockets. Probably mana. possibly Hook. Like, filling out the back end of the team is kind of the tricky part here, trying to figure out who's most potentially useful. And I think Tiger Lily makes sense since it's one of the few Pokemon that can semi-safely switch in on the Starmobile's steel moves. Now, we are absolutely going to be outsped by the Starmobile, but if we get a couple of Swords Dances up, I think we should be fine. The real worry that I see is that we probably want the Covert Cloak on Tank. Eject button is fine, light clay is fine, leftovers there is fine, but we probably want the Covert Cloak on Tank. Just to be absolutely certain we can't get hit by a problematic paralysis from Body Slam, Wiggly should be going for Euroball, but I would prefer to play it safe. Also, with Wigglytuff, we could go through pockets, set up dual streams, and maybe paralyze it or hit it with a taunt, just to make sure it can't spam Charm against Tink's Swords Dances. A wide lens is kinda less useful than it normally is, but we can use it to kind of shut down... Well, no, we can't use it to shut down Darkspun, because Will-O-Wisp is a fire move, yeah. Okay, in that case... probably want leftovers there. Can take advantage of the turns where we're hidden. Sorry about that. Oh, I didn't see the stand redeem, sorry. I hope that wasn't long ago. Okay, only a minute. Okay, I can't set up iron. I can't set up bulk ups with it. So there's really no scenario in this fight where we use Thunder Wave. But there is theoretically a decent time to use Baby Doll Eyes. We want to drop Draining Kiss for Parabolic Charge. We already have dual screens. We have a TM for Taunt somewhere lying around. No. If we want that, we have to make it. Huh. Okay, I want to check something. Okay, it does exist. I've just apparently never picked one up and never gotten the recipe. Because the recipe is from the Fighting Star team. There's one in Asado Desert and one in South 1. Yeah, that's easy to get. Now that we have Glide, shouldn't be an issue. You know, lately I have been doing my basically annual binge watch of... Oh, you know what? We want a higher vantage point, I think. Well, can I make that jump, or do I need to be up there? I'm gonna try it. Alright, we gotta be higher. I need to be able to jump from the cliffs above the base. Right here. I'm aware that I'm running away, by the way. No need to worry about that. Oh, I guess I could have just gotten up there to get onto those cliffs. Yeah, you descend so quickly on this. That's horrifying. Yeah, we should be able to make that distance. From there, we should be able to get all the way to that plateau. Really? Alright, let's see where the one in South 1 is. This is just tedious. I guess I probably already used the one in South 1 for... Yeah, I used the one that was in South 1 for Smee. Oh, Casseroya. Oh, that's easy. Yeah, that's just on flat ground. Looks like there's one right here. Also, they definitely should have rethought this rock formation because that is questionable. Okay, bit of a run, but easy enough. Starting to remember why I never really liked the gliding mechanics in this game. You can never get anywhere. Like, even if you glide out of a high jump, you're so much lower by the time you get anywhere. I could go and snag the tower, but I don't think I will. It's up cliffs and I can't be bothered. Okay, back up to North 3. It can learn Taunt, can't it? No, it can't. Okay, that was a waste of time. So there really aren't any special attackers here, so I'm gonna go ahead. Hang on, can you learn Body Slam by any chance? Oh, wait, I've got a better idea. Wait, does Imprison end on switching out? I feel like it does. Yeah, it definitely does. It's what makes it so much better for double battles than singles. Well, Torment is still decent. We'll drop Light Screen. None of these guys are special attackers. And those three in the lead, well, we need No Nap in the lead for the boss fight. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Back in. From BRB to RB. The stream is not sponsored by Arby's. Yeah, should be fine. Are there wild Pokemon around here again? Okay, Meryl and Azumarill will be appropriate targets for Dedenne. For No Nap. I wish it gave me camera controls slightly faster. I will need to find a vending machine to stop at, just because I'm still not actually certain that it gives me a full heal. I think it does, but... Okay. Now we can round this off with these guys. Yep. Love how it keeps counting up. I imagine if you were really well set up, you could just you could get to like 30, I want to say like 36 or something, if you were really clever about it. Yeah. Shut up. He has the potential to get out of hand, but he shouldn't. So we definitely want to save our Terra for tank. So yeah, a crit there would probably have killed without the Focus Sash, but we had the Focus Sash. We can get some health back with Parabolic Charge. Might as well save us a little bit of trouble. Okay. So this thing is a physical attacker. Gonna go ahead and bring in Tiger Lily. Charm it down. If you want to trade charms, I am totally down with that. Throw up an Aqua Ring. With Water Veil, we should be pretty close to full when we switch back out. We want to keep Tiger Lily pretty healthy. Just because there's always a chance that we have to switch Tiger Lily in on the Starmobile later. But we should be back to full now. Okay, we hard switch into pockets. Throw out a Thunder Wave. Then a Torment. Then a Reflect. Have coverage from that from Para. See, I would save my Terra until the Starmobile came out to make it go for spin out turn 1, but like it doesn't matter, its move choice is random. And I want some insurance against Euroball critting, because that could actually be a problem if it happened. You ever think about how the Terra Steel thing is just embedded in their head? It's not, you know... They don't have, like, the handle attached. No, they have... Okay, it is still tormented. Presumably going for Mud Slap. Nope, still going for Crunch. Of course it crit. Oh, it has Misty Surge. Well, that's not ideal, but... So that means it will get that one move, Steel Roller. Yep. It's gonna hit. There's nothing I can do about that. But I resist it. I have good physical defense. Yeah. As long as it didn't crit, I was gonna be fine. But... and it looks like even if it had crit, I would have been fine. Also, it's so weird that it was going for intelligent move choices when the other Starmobiles have fully random move choices. Yeah, boring flashback. Come on, I gotta go beat up your other buddy. Got Dazzling Gleam, finally. Okay, come on. Let me out of this cutscene. You know, I just barely realized that the Team Star logo has an S in it. Sorry, Penny, I'll pick up your phone call in a second. I'm getting stuff together. Okay, a Fairy-type special attacker can set up on the Lucario completely safely. We probably don't want it to be a fairy... I guess the obvious choice for that is Sylveon. We want it to be something with speed, and we don't want it to be a fairy type and psychic type. We don't want it to be Gardevoir. Besides, Sylveon can get set up with Trailblaze. So it can outspeed the, whatchamacallit, the Starmobile. Yeah, that seems pretty obvious. We just need to chunk our way through the team until Lucario decides to come out. Once that happens, we can easily set up on it with just about anything especially bulky, which in this case probably means Sylveon. We will probably want to lead with a Scarfed. We'll probably want to lead with a Choice Scarfed Gardevoir to deal with the Toxicroak, because it could be a problem for anything that doesn't, for all of our poison weak Pokemon. Our steel types aren't a good match for it, so Scarf Gardevoir makes the most sense to me. Also, how many bosses have we gotten through in this one stream? Ghost Gym, Ground Titan, Psychic Gym, Ice Gym, Fairy Star. We've gotten 5 and we're going for 6. Oh, I probably should do a couple of trainers in North Province Area 3, though. Or North Province Area 1. We're in Area 3 right now. Yeah, I should do a couple of trainers in North 1 just to pick up the TM for Stone Edge. Oh, while I'm thinking about it, let's go loot this place. Sorry, I'm doing this to avoid lag. Should be an Energy Ball TM up here. I want to check something because I feel like I remember something here. Where is Fido's Pokédex entry? This Pokemon is smooth and moist to the touch. Yeast in Fido's breath induces fermentation in the Pokemon's vicinity. Pleasant aroma that emanates from this Pokemon's body helps wheat grow, so Darkspawn has been treasured by farming villages. I could have sworn there was a Pokemon, there was a journal entry about like someone eating Fido, like just pulling chunks off of it. Just horrible, but also I kind of want it. Eating raw bread dough is kind of nice. For legal reasons, don't follow suit. I don't feel like getting sued here. Okay, well... North 1. any TMs I want to grab on the way down? There is a TM for Fling. Yeah, that'd be handy. Well, it could be handy. I don't know that it will, but it could. Okay, so North 1. It's a dude with a Flareon. All of its attacking moves are fire-type moves. Well, that answers that question. Where are you, dude with a Flareon? I know you're around here somewhere. There you are. There's a dragon tamer named Paloma who has a dragon tamer named Paloma who has a Noivern that can't really touch any of my steel types. Well, let's see who's actually close before I start reordering my team. Pedro Hikari Yanira is north of here. And has... So we got someone with a level 47 Crocodile, we got a level 51 Serena. What's the deal with the Crocodile? Crunch, Sandstorm, Foul Play, Earthquake. Yeah, so it really can't touch me, and it has to go through one of its other options to get an Earthquake off. Let's go ahead and make Terra Blast one of our moves so that we have a guaranteed hit. Oh, Chansey Outbreak. I should put a bullet point down on this person. Yeah, because I've already passed him. There you are. I'm actually kind of curious if that Intimidate lowered my my physical attack enough to make this a special move. I really doubt it because my special attack is really low. Even though my physical isn't crazy, it's still probably higher. However, it was enough to make it so that the crocodile didn't get one shot. Okay, so now we're going to fight some dragon trainers who think they're tough stuff. Any items we want to pick up on the way? I should grab that sword stance. Should be under this tree. Yep, that's a good one to pick up. I don't really think I need the energy ball. Yeah, the rest I'm probably fine without. I should maybe go and grab that calm mine. It's at the very back edge, but might be worth it. So, first up is the one with the Noivern, who only knows a dragon move and a flying move. Before I battle you, well, I guess I'll do it now and then climb the thing. I'm so tempted to just battle all of them, to be honest. Because we got like a level 55 level cap or something. Yeah, 56. Oh, I forgot to relearn. I forgot to relearn Play Rough, which would have done slightly more damage than a neutral Gigaton Hammer. next one is a Dragalge whose only moves are Dragon and Normal type. I bet y'all can figure out what the strategy is for the Dragalge. If you said send in a Pokemon that can't be damaged by it at all, you were right. As crazy as that seems, you were in fact right. You know what, while I'm here, we're not going to bother beating all three of them, probably, maybe. So, might as well grab these. I don't think we have a single Pokemon that can learn Acid Spray, so that was kind of a waste of time. There is technically the Goodra with Dragon Tail and Aqua Tail. I could... I could beat it. Like, I just need something capable of taking Aqua Tails. I'm setting up twice here, just to save myself a little bit of trouble. Really? It survived that. Thing's bulky, that's for sure. Well, goodbye. You know, one idea that I've seen suggested before online is to make an item variation of the ability Anger Point, where you get a power boost if you take a critical hit. Sort of similar to Weakness Policy, but for crits. And I think it's a genuinely good idea. I would kinda love to see play out. Okay, Tiger Lily, time for you to learn Play Rough for the first time in your existence. Because why not battle? There's a trainer right over there who, frankly, isn't a threat. Might as well remove all three of these sisters. Wow. You already weren't a threat, but you're really pushing even that. Yeah. And like, I'm barely a threat, but I have recovery. I don't need to be a threat. When most turns you won't be able to meaningfully damage me. See, I kind of like Aquavale in casual play and in Nuzlocke because it lets me double down on things like leftovers. Saves me just a tiny bit of trouble if my bulky Pokemon can throw up an Aquavale. It's garbage on an offensive Pokemon because you'll never find time to set it up. But it's a genuinely decent move on anything that's just meant to sit there and take hits and do other stuff. Well, that's plenty of those things. And no, Pockets, we don't need you to learn Last Resort right now. It would be kind of fun, but not really necessary. Ooh, Koba Berry. Nice. I kind of forgot that some of the type resist berries are found here instead of on... what's that area north of Casaroya? Okay, it looks like Calm Mind is up the cliff. No. Did not mean to run into a Mareep. What's that trainer packing? The Serena. I won't bother. Yeah, just look at how fast that goes down. Okay. I probably can't make it. Oh, maybe? Hang on, if I come over here. Do a cheeky little jump up onto this platform. Should be possible somewhere. It is. We can get a spare. Oh, that's Brave Bird. Really? Calm Mind is even higher up. I don't want Brave Bird. Nothing I have is a flying type. Alright, this Pokemon Center exists. Okay, before we go farther in, I am going to go and pick up that TM that I won. We might also duck up to North 3. Grab a couple of battles up there. Wait, what? I thought it was 4 trainers. Well, now I feel foolish because I skipped one that I could have easily beaten. Alright, what's that Serena packing? Teeter Dance, Aromatic Mist, Leaf Storm. Nope, that's south. Oh. You know what? Rather than risk being outsped by some fluke, I don't think I would. I think this thing has like 70 base speed or something, but no point in taking risks with easily one of my best Pokemon. Oh, I didn't even see you there. You're not a risk, though. You have nothing that can meaningfully damage me. You have the Serena. Yeah, so the reason I went with this is that it has Teeter Dance, I think it said. Yeah. And I don't want to get confused. Okay, nothing to worry about with crit. Oh. Yeah, I'll throw knockoff in the mix. Been meaning to add a second attack back in anyway. Okay. Now we've got enough encounters. I should remember that Chansey outbreak later when I'm trying to get up to level, because that would save me a bunch of time. Stone Edge, let's go. And while I don't expect to use it, I guess I can pick up a couple more TMs if I go. I can pick up one from North Province Area 3, might as well. Pretty sure Florget can learn Leaf Storm. Okay, there's someone with a Gothitelle over here. Is it you? I think it's you. it's you. The nice thing about Map Genie is that it includes a screenshot, and they're all close enough that you can see what message pops above their head as you approach them. Okay, now you just turn the camera somewhere that it won't lag. Okay, this person is up the hill a ways. There's a Pokemaniac with a Larvesta and an Electric. Should be easy enough. They're level 45 as well. So not only are they unevolved, but they are low level. I probably should have thought about what I was planning to use to damage the Larvesta. My best option right now is dig, and yeah, that happens. Luckily, if it tries to use Leech Life, it's gonna get ticked away at by that. You know what? Normal type special Terra Blast for the win. Joke's on you, I do have special coverage. But now you burned a loaf of bread, and that's just bad form, honestly. Switch to no nap. Cheeky Volt Switch. Doesn't really matter, I just don't want to be coming in on an electric type move if I can help it. Jane can take this easy, it's just... Dang you. Okay, there's a dude with a Medicham. And now that I'm a grass type, I should be immune to status thanks to Flower Veil. Okay, so that Medicham does have Power Trick, but it's not really a threat because I can just use Mimikyu. Oh. I didn't realize I had switched Mimikyu out, if I'm honest there. Fly back here. And where is this Stefan? It's all the way over there. That's annoying, but oh well. Okay, should be an office worker somewhere over here. Sorry, you aren't a Nurse Joy. I don't think they'd hire you at a Pokemon Center. Like, that Pokemon Centers are just super nepotistic. You ever notice that? Oh. Trying to keep as little of this base's water on screen as I can. Because it's the water effect that's causing the lag. Last trainer that we're going to battle is over here. Dude, that hat is just awful. It's such a dumb hat shape. I want to keep an eye on that Grimmsnarl's arms when we attack, because I think its arm like tears apart into a bunch of roots or something. And it reminds me of Thelma from Silk Song. Oh, well, that was not a good example. I guess I'll have to watch the next time my own Grimmsnarl has to take a hit. Ugh. Alright, back to the Pokemon Center to get my TM. Then we should progress deeper into North 2. Well, I don't know if it really matters that we progress deeper in. We can walk to the gate whenever we feel like it. It's just... I want to head back where we can find a whole bunch of Pokemon to, like, high-level Pokemon to farm for XP. And North 2 has a lot of high-level Pokemon, and a lot of them are vulnerable to fairy moves, if I remember right. Yeah, look at that. Fighting types, bug types are resisted by fairy. We'll probably go up to 55, then go battle the guard. Aw. I was working there, Penny. Really? You lost that match? That's kind of wild. Does no nap win? Yes, it does. Because electric resists electric, but electric doesn't resist fairy. Now this will be an interesting one. How do you do against Bisharp? Yeah, that's about what I thought. Why do I feel like Tink will win, though? No? Ah, well, we don't really need Bisharp's XP anyway. Why do you still lose at HP when fighting these guys? You resist both of their stab moves, and you hit them super effectively. Oh my. Okay, that was a crit at least. You know, in hindsight, probably should have swapped Pokemon. Or probably should run away. So I'm guessing this thing has Tinted Lens. I don't think Tinted Lens is its hidden ability. I think it's actually just one of its base abilities. I could be wrong, though. Ah. Welcome to the stream, B. Yeah, you've missed a few things. Kind of just been going ham on the boss fights. Right now, we're getting prepped for the Team Star fighting base. Go, mighty gerbil. These things give so much XP. Okay. You know what? Let's bring George into the party. Just because I'd kind of like to take out some of these stray poison types. We don't have many poison type drops. And there are a few of them around here. You know, I'm still kind of surprised that I haven't done a single height lock in a game where a Moongus was available, because it is a height lockable Pokemon. Pick up the thing. Yeah. But yeah, Moongus is 2 feet tall. On the dot. Which makes it height lock legal. Good night, Rafkin. Thanks for joining. I feel like this game suffers for having a lot of this area suffers for having a lot of Pokemon spawn in close proximity here. Oh, I didn't notice Pocket's level up. Alright, well, back to mostly pure fairy types. I think it makes more sense to lead Peter, actually. He's got farther to go. Michael and Snee would both make sense too, but I'd have to be more picky with which Pokemon I fight. Right now, the only thing that I really have to avoid is Bisharp. Why do you take such weird paths to the Pokemon you're going to fight? I'm just going to use a Pokédoll. Where'd that Pokemon Center go? There it is. There we go. Go for it. As long as you head off in that general direction, you should be fine. Well, looks like you depopulated that general direction already. What the? Oh. You snuck up on me, dude. Battle the Dratini. I want a couple of their scales. I don't need a ton, but I want some. Why do you keep running at me? Like, seriously. It's just kind of rude. I don't know why I'm going over that way. I probably shouldn't be sending her after bug types. I say right before sending her after another bug type, him. Wait. Did it register that as you losing that battle? What in the world? Alright, that Dratini just pulled and I must go. My people need me. Holy crap, I really don't understand the spawning algorithms in this game. I turned around for 2 seconds and now this lake is full. I'm just gonna leave Michael to do his thing. Oh, he did his thing. Okay, we're gonna try going due north from here. I want to see if I can hit up a couple of the places along the cliff. Of course, we might hit a cliff while we try to get there, but... Thank you. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I did not pay as much attention as I should have to levels. Several of my Pokemon are at the level I was aiming for. Okay, now go beat up the Holucha. Oh, right, I already got... Oh, this is the wrong cliff. Okay. Back to the Pokemon Center. Oh, I've got a mean thing that I need to do to this Primeape. I mean, first thing is just Gardevoir with a Choice Scarf to one-shot the Croagunk. But after that, who's holding the air balloon right now? No one. Oh, that one's just mean. Well, that's all I need for the first dude. Might as well throw some Pokemon on the team who are a little bit more annoying to train up. You have Psychic prepped, right, George? Yes, you do. It's really hard to say whether her outfit or Atticus's is the worst. Oh, yeah, that one's mean, but I didn't show up here to be nice. Alright, so if I go that route... Yeah, I think I see how this fight's gonna go. It should be pretty straightforward. Now I'm going to want a lot of speed boost, I think. Let's see. Okay, no, this thing only hits 131 speed. So, and that's an actual stat, that's not a base stat. I'm gonna double up on my recovery options. I could also go for... I could go fully... you know what? Because I'm gonna be switching to leftovers as well. I think the play here is either protect or substitute. And since you already know substitute, we are going to drop Draining Kiss. So in terms of who I plan to use, it's these three. I think these three can deal with the entire team. Well, okay, we're going to want Hook there as well. Throw off a single Will-O-Wisp, and that's literally it, I think. With that in mind, how's it going, Orangaroo? Wait, why the heck am I over here? I know about a Chansey outbreak, for crying out loud. It's just free XP. How are you still not level 56, George? There we go. I'm not even just ragging on George. I'm genuinely confused. Battle the Chansey, Smee. Actually, sorry, I'm trying to do this in a way that'll let me keep track of why is this fly here. Yes, I got it. Trying to do this in a way that'll let me keep track of what I plan to bring to the Team Star boss. Go for it, Tink. Smash your way through. Alright. So, basic strategy. George in the lead. That is going to bait out, based on how the Switch initiative should... Based on how the Switch should work, Annihilate should come out next. Because super effective Rage Fist is the strongest thing any of the rest of them have into George. I'll use that to pivot through Nana using an eject button into Hook, who can drop a Will-O-Wisp and then get the needed damage with Phantom Force, and that will bring in Lucario, who has the strongest move into that, because I believe Dark Pulse is 85... No, it's 80 base power. Okay. We may have to deal with a second Pokemon. We may have to deal with Passimian as well. I think it's going to be random which it chooses, because both Seed Bomb and Dark Pulse are neutral into that, but either way I should be able to deal with it. I guess just bring something that can deal with Passimian. Honestly, I think Nana. I think Nana is the play there. I think we just go back to her and have her clear through the Passimian. Shouldn't be an issue. We can even terrestrialize if we want. So theoretically, we probably want a Steel type to come in, tank the Seed Bomb, and bait out Close Combat, which will make Nana's switch-in more safe. And then who is our backup player or our sack? I think if we find ourselves in desperate need of a sacrifice, it's probably Michael. Sorry, Michael, I realize you've been stuck in that position for a while now, but there's just a lot of overlap between you and Sylveon, but Sylveon is just a generally better Pokemon. We don't have that many Ghost-type enemies left in the entire run. Oh yeah, let's make sure we've got the right moves on everyone. And items and stuff. Terra Blast, yep. Hook has Will-O-Wisp. I think I want to slip Play Rough in there in place of Shadow Sneak. I don't think we have a great use case for Shadow Sneak. Actually, you know what? Drop Bulk Up for Shadow Sneak. So we do have one theoretical use case for Shadow Sneak, whereas we've got a couple of use cases for Play Rough. Substitute, Calm Mind, Moonblast, Trailblaze. Yep, that's our setup for the Half-Star Mobile. Probably want to swap off of Light Clay and onto Leftovers, just to be on the safe side. Or actually, you know what? Pockets should have an air balloon. That would actually be pretty good on Pockets. We'll put the Focus Sash on Michael just in case Michael needs to take a hit for some reason. Still want to fine-tune his moveset. Do you know Charm? I can't remember. Oh wait, you already have Charm prepped. We'll drop Foul Play in favor of Draining Kiss. We shouldn't wind up using it, but there's always a chance. Reflect is the right way to go with Pockets. That air balloon will actually be useless now that I think about it. Because the plan... Well, so would Leftovers, if I'm honest here. Okay, so we got Leftovers on Peter for passive recovery. Yep, we should be all set. Oh, and are we leading the ones we want? Yeah. Those three should have no trouble clearing through the random mobs they summon. To be honest, if I could do this part with just one Pokemon, I probably would. Really? You just ran past those two. They are refusing to do more than one fight. Fight the stinking Breloom! It just come back instantly. Fight it! It's not even a challenge to kill these things, it's a challenge to get my Pokemon to attack them. Okay, now for the real fight. For what it's worth, they have the coolest base location. I can't fault them on that. Wait, did I ever... No, I never replaced that. Oh well. Okay, well, we pivot through Michael then. This should bait out close combat anyway, which should be a free switch in for... Dude, shut up. So, free Michael switch in. That allows us to pivot into Hook. And if we absolutely need to, we can ping between Hook and Michael until it runs out of a move. Unfortunately, it'll run out of close combat before it runs out of Rage Fist. In fact, yeah, we should just do that. Let it rack up some chip damage on itself, just to make certain we can KO with Phantom Force. I just don't want to take one of those boosted Rage Fists. So that's 2. I don't know how many PP Rage Fist has, so 10. Theoretically, I could be going for... Well, no, I can't because it's going for close combat. You know, if I had considered this particular part of the strategy, I might have brought along Azumarill, but even then I don't think I would have. I don't think I had room. That's 3 close combats. Four close combats as soon as this one happens. It's not a fast strat, but it is nice and safe. Lets me rack up as much burn damage as possible before going for the kill. We're about to see its last close combat. It also probably would have been fine to swap to Nana. Okay, last close combat. And we got a tiny little bit more got a teeny bit more chip damage from the burn now. There. Played it nice and safe. Oh, wow. That Rocky helmet did a lot. Okay. Best option against me is Aura Sphere. You know what? Pivot through George. George will bait Dark Pulse. A little bit easier to tank because it's non-stab. The Annihilate was definitely the most threatening thing on their team. Rage Fist is kind of risky is kind of tricky to play around because it can snowball so easily. I should probably set up a sub. Just to give myself some crit protection. So I don't have to dance around trying to get a sub up safely later on. Like, it's free. They're doing so little damage and I've got leftovers recovery going. Let's get a Trailblaze. I want to outspeed this thing. Also, I want to double check what speed Peter is. So I know what benchmark we need to beat. .80 speed. So we need 2 Trailblazes to outpace. We can go for more if we wind up wanting to stall for some extra leftovers recovery, but right now, Calm Mind is good enough for our leftovers recovery stalling. You know what's funny? Even with her AI, there was, well, not with her AI, but even without swapping to the Starmobile, there was technically a way that she could have won this. All she needed to do was chain like 20 Dark Pulse flinches. Actually, I don't even know if Dark Pulse had enough PP for that. All she would need to do is chain like 10 Dark Pulse crit flinches. One of these times the sub is going to break. But he's doing... That Lucario is doing like 2 damage at a time. I kept expecting that, and I was almost convinced that it just wasn't going to happen. Alright. Now we sneak in a substitute. Even a crit won't break our sub. Although it will mean that we probably want to get up a second one. I just want to be as high health going into the Starmobile fight as possible. Like, there's probably no point to it, because we should just one-shot it, but... No reason not to be careful. No reason not to be overcautious. I didn't run calc, so I don't know. I can't say for certain that my +6 Moonblast will one-shot it. It's just a very good chance. Okay. Congratulations, you actually wore me down slightly through that crit. Unfortunately for you, you gotta be out of Aura Spheres soon here. I'll try and stall for the time that I can, go for a few more Trailblazes. But once I'm at +6, I'm not just gonna keep dragging this out. Actually, come to think of it, there's... well, I'll go to +6, but as long as I'm entering the next battle, the next Pokemon with a sub-up, there is no scenario where this goes badly. It's like... we're gonna outspeed. And even if we somehow don't one-shot, like, as long as we've got a sub-up, a 2-shot is good enough. Doesn't matter how much health is in the sub, like we don't need a fresh sub. We don't need full health behind it. You're gonna lose, Harry. Normally, that is a terrifying match, but honestly, there wasn't much they could do to make that threatening. Okay, that is the full team star. And we've cleared the league. Although we still have the actual league itself. Dude, I don't care. Yeah. Okay, what's next? It's the Titans, right? Yep, the last Titan. Honestly, we should probably call it there. Oh, you know, I just realized the next level cap is only one level up. Yeah, of course. In the least twisty plot twist since Detective Pikachu the movie. Okay. So yeah, the last challenge before we hit endgame stuff is going to be the Dragon Titan, or the False Dragon Titan. Which should be pretty manageable. You just need to go in with something that can take on its water type attacks. And we just so happen to have a Pokemon that can become a grass type. We even have a water type of our own to back it up. There's the tower. I'll come up here just for the fun of it, just to get a decent view before we call it a night, but that is gonna be it for today. We beat like 6 major bosses, I think. That's good for one stream. Yeah, Ghost, Ground, Psychic, Ice, Fairy, Fighting. Yep, 6 bosses. That's gonna be it. When we get back next time, we will clear through the remaining stuff, presumably. I'm gonna try and do some planning, get ahead of it. I can't say for certain whether I'll be able to stream tomorrow. I'm still figuring that out, and I haven't checked whether the government is funded yet, so we'll see. But yeah, honestly, once we got past the Poison Star fight, the pace picked up, as I kinda knew it would. There are a couple of major threats remaining, but none of them quite on that scale. I think the biggest threat left is probably just Poppy. The rest of it, we should just be able to play around by playing intelligently. Like, I wouldn't mind finding a specific setup strategy or stuff for different fights, but overall, it should mostly just be play smart and we'll win. So yeah. I do appreciate y'all. Thank you for joining. I hope y'all enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Bye. See ya. Have a good one. Oh, I should check if there's anyone to raid. Hang on. I was about to click end stream, but I should check if there's anyone to raid. I don't think there is. There isn't. Alright, later, folks.